Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get confirmation that we are live on the internet. Internet, can you hear me? Can you hear me, internet? As far as audio, we'll see. I think we are. We should be fine. The headset usually works a little less set up than my mic, my desk mic does. So. All right, that looks good. Let's go ahead and check on. Make sure Twitter, Rumble, YouTube, maybe even Kick. I don't know. Oh, and I keep meaning to test out friggin' what the heck's it called? TikTok, but that's gonna have to be another time because my goodness gracious. YouTube Studio. Yes, that's where I need to go. The fuck is my dashboard? Content? Live? Holy shit. That took forever. Alright, what's up everyone? So first we'll do some unboxings. The goal today is to first try out SteamOS. Probably won't work because it's a 0 AMD build, right? So the new SteamOSs don't necessarily, you know, program and code for Intel stuff because of the Steam Deck and a lot of these other machines that are SteamOS are pretty much just AMD. So it's probably not going to work, but that's okay. We don't mind. We don't mind trying, and then if it doesn't work, we do have a backup plan. The backup plan is just a Linux. And this is probably going to be obviously a multi-part series, multi-day. Takes me a long time to do anything. But backup plan will be, we'll figure out, you know, a Linux distro that's, you know, recommended for gaming, you know, currently, you know. I don't know if I'm going to go with like older recommendations. I will probably, because I already know some, but you know, that was years ago. So we'll have to do a new Google search and all that when we get to that point. First, we got to unbox some of the parts that we're using, and then we got to clean up the first build. We have 3 builds that we can try this on. So the first one we'll probably just pick the smallest build I have, the ITX build first, which is a Z97 platform, so older Intel. We'll go with that one first. We'll just clean up the case and get it all ready and whatever, right? We'll do all kinds of shit like that. And oh, we got some fireplace sounds. I don't want that. I just want my music. But thank you. It is royalty free. So there should be no claiming on that crackling of the fireplace there. And the music obviously is white bat audio. So yes, then, you know, so further back up, if the Linux thing isn't really gelling or jiving, what I would hope is if SteamOS doesn't work, which it probably won't, my main plan is to have a Linux setup where I could do obviously Steam big picture mode, right? but then also on that same build have like a retro emulation console style setup, right? So just that would be the easiest and best case scenarios to do it that way. Because otherwise, if you're doing a dual boot, I don't like dual boots because of, restart. Then you gotta fucking pick the boot, and then I wanna switch to this game. Then you gotta restart, go to the other boot. It's just a bunch of fucking work that I don't want to deal with. So probably not gonna do a dual boot. So hi. So. But it is an option, obviously. If for some reason we can't get emulation stuff working within a Linux distro that also is good for Steam Big Picture Mode / gaming Steam games, if we cannot get both of those in one Linux distro, then yes, we would do dual boot, and we would, have to choose, right? And then last resort, even though it shouldn't be last resort because it's really cool, is something like Bactocera, which I'm probably spelling and or saying it wrong, but whatever. That will be potential last resort. If the Linux thing, if I'm pulling my hair out and nothing's working, then I will just, because that was super easy. I saw Jay's 2 cents, and they had a video up where they kind of walk through. It looked super simple to set that up. Obviously, the hard part would be to do whatever you got to do, like ripping your ROMs or whatever from your collection, or your fucking console firmware from your collection, whatever the hell you do, right? That's probably the more difficult part, and I probably wouldn't even fucking do that on stream anyway, because it would probably take me hours to get that up and running. I would probably only show the end result, which would be probably weeks later. But that's why that's last resort, because if I go with that, then during this multi-part series, I would only, however 2 or 3 days that it takes me to do this, the result I would be able to show you right away would only be, oh, there's Bactocera. Oh yeah, there's the GUI, the user interface. You can see it. But nothing will be there to work, right? So I don't really want to do that. I'd prefer to do either straight up SteamOS or a Linux build and do like a Steam machine, do NVIDIA's GeForce stuff, check some streaming stuff out, because these are older CPUs, so there might be some games you just need to stream it instead. So we could check that kind of thing out. That would give me something I can, within 2 or 3 days, I can actually just try some games out, right? Versus Bactocera would probably be faster to install, potentially easier, but then the setup to play a game would take a hell of a lot longer. So there you go. That's the gist of today. Let's see if I can check on all my chats. If you have chatted me right now, I'm still setting up my chats, so forgive me. If I don't see your message in just about 2 minutes, try again. All platforms should be getting, except for Twitch. Twitch already sent the chat out about what, through Stream Elements already did the title of the stream. But now everybody else should be getting the stream title in the chat. And all I need to do is just double check on Rumble. See how that's going. I think we didn't miss anything. That is good. That is one advantage of being on the very beginning of your streaming journey. Not as much to keep up with. So that is good. Okay, so then we'll have YouTube is there. Should probably go ahead and post this shit. Let's just make a long ass fucking post. Fuck it, dude. Dude, fuck it. Let's just put a post out there, man. Like a fucking brutal fucking post. Everybody has to know every fucking detail so that they don't read any of it. That's how you handle this. Copy that. Paste that. Next. Okay. Where's my descriptors at? I know I had it. Copy. Paste. Dude, this is a fucking brutal fucking wall of text here. Okay. Yeah, that's a hell of a fucking wall we got there. Yeah. Okay. Post. Blindings, thank you for that kind offer. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good day. Alright, so that's long enough, I believe. I think we'll be fine. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking post this as well. In the chats. Well, if I could figure out what happened to my chat. Whoa. Holy shit. It actually went out. No, it didn't. Oh, it didn't. It didn't fit. On some places, the entire thing did not fit. Let me see.
Imagine that.
Imagine that. So yeah, chat's borked. Yeah, I mean it's just, I think it's working as it was designed, but it's borked because it's just, you know, it's so limited. They should actually make chat more robust on these streaming platforms. Let me see. Let me see what happens if I paste that whole thing. Yeah, even Twitch. Twitch, same thing. Boom. I'm gonna pin that one. 20 minutes, we'll see. Manipulative. Yeah, yeah. Don't try to manipulate me, bro. Fuck off with that manipulation. Let's see if this pastes better. Okay, that fits. Nice. Nice, that fits. Very good. Bum bum. Bum bum. Do do do. No! Why did it do that? Grabbed everything again. I don't want all of it, you fuck! Excuse me while I fight with my my Chrome browser here. Alright, that's fine, whatever. That's already more information than anybody actually needs. Okay. Did I miss any questions? I don't think so. I think we're good. Any on-topic questions? I have a question. Okay. Shoot. Shoot! Shoot! Okay, guess I don't need that. Should be good here. What's your favorite color? Probably purple, but you know, I am one of those type of people that some people are annoyed by, that I can favoritize pretty much any color depending on my mood. But the one that I routinely go back to over and over in more moods than others, I think will probably be purple. So, all right. Now it's time to test the webcam thing. Okay, I think we're good. All right, we'll just get this party started. Some unboxings. Yeah, Saints Row. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. Saints Row the Third had a very purpling effect on me. Dude, I told this thing to be in Do Not Disturb mode. I hate Apple. I hate iOS. It does not listen. It does not listen. It just alerted me anyway. As if it doesn't give a shit. Bruegel Pixel is better. No, yeah, maybe. I mean, I kind of like... I'm liking the operating system on the Samsungs more than iOS. Even though, don't get me wrong, there are some things about iOS that I like better than the Samsung stuff. Like Galaxy stuff. But it's possible that Google's vanilla Android, well, at least closer to vanilla, even though I'm sure they juice it up, even though they make Android themselves, the OS for most things. So maybe that might tickle my fancy. Well, at least closer to vanilla, even though... Alright, audio has been good. Well, I'm sure you guys would have let me know, but you know, sometimes it's good to confirm. So I'm glad that that's going well. Alright. Got that turned down. change this to all messages. And send that out as a little marker so I know. Okay. Oh shit. We got a delivery. Alright, so you can see the selection I have here. I think I've already worked out what goes where for these multiple attempted builds. All of these are on the lower end of the price range for their respective, you know, speeds, generations, and storage amounts. So I guess we'll just go with the highest rated one here, this Acer Predator. So out of 2 terabyte Gen 4 drives, this is probably one of the ones you can get the best deal on. The GM7000. You know, has supposedly a 5-year warranty. I think this is one that has DRAM. You know, it's hard to tell on a lot of these nowadays. A lot of them are skipping out on the DRAM. It's Gen 4, fully ×4. It's got rated reading speeds up to 7400, and the writing is up to 6700. That's pretty like the top end of what Gen 4 can do, basically. And trying to see if it's single-sided or double-sided. So anyway, we'll open that one up in a bit. This one's going to go for a kind of a gaming rig that's not retro. It'll be on a like newer stuff. But this will be to hold a lot of, I have a steering wheel set up, so this will be a lot of like racing games, driving simulations, stuff like that. And then, you know, other games too, here or there. Oh, thanks, Saya. Really good? Okay. Never had a Google Pixel. That'd be better. You know, you're just throwing me off, you know, on purpose. You probably do have a Google Pixel, but, you know, you realized you shouldn't reveal that info, so you're like trying to take it back. So, whatever. What else we got here? Nightbot trolling me over there. Okay, fine. Good. Thank you, Nightbot. Reverse psychology. Yep. It works. Even when you know about it, it still will get you. It's weird. So yeah. So that will be for like a more newer one. Now with these three, this one I think I've worked out. Even though I do have adapters for SATA with this, I don't want to do an adapter, I don't think. It just sometimes it introduces more trouble than it's worth. So this is a Gen 4 drive as well, but this is like a very like lower end. This one does not max out what Gen 4 can do at all. This one is probably I'm trying to remember. It doesn't say on the box, but this one's only like let's say 5,000 read speeds. This is the UD90 by Silicon Power, 1 terabyte. But a good price on this, and the motherboard it's going to go to, if I stick with the plan, will be a Gen 3 slot. So it doesn't really matter, you know. I don't need max Gen 4. I didn't even need a Gen 4 because it was Gen 3. But this was the same price as Gen 3 1 terabytes. So why the fuck wouldn't I get this one, right? Okay. And the Gen 3s weren't necessarily like, you know, crucial or something like that I had available. Now, as for the older Intel motherboards, the only option for a faster and I put it in quotes because it's maybe only slightly faster than a SATA SSD, right? These are rated about the same speeds as SATA SSDs, but depending on the actual M.2 slot, there could be slightly less latency with these versus your regular SATA cable hooking up to a SATA port on your motherboard. So we will try those out. However, motherboard to motherboard, it depends. How many lanes are dedicated to that SATA? Because even if you get the speeds for your read and write, sometimes what lanes, more lanes are good for, you know, like you got your ×4 lanes on your NVMEs and stuff. Sometimes what those are good for is allowing concurrent stuff to happen at the same time a lot better, right? So instead of it, like if you're, you know, if you're like downloading something and writing to it, and then you want to go and look in a folder and open up like a video and watch a video from the same drive, the less lanes you are, potentially you might, you know, have more hiccups than an interface that has more lanes. So, but anyway, that's something experimental. If these don't work with those motherboards, I do have some regular SATA SSDs, and those will definitely work. So, all right, so let's go ahead and open up this so we can see what it's like. It will go to a build that is not up here, so that would be for my personal enjoyment off stream, but for our enjoyment together, we will unbox it. So the Predator GM7000 2TB Gen 4 NVMe SSD. There it is. Good packaging, well protected, very tough feeling plastic container there. Nothing left loose. So hopefully it survives all the bumps and scuffles of the shipping companies' indiscretions. Okay, so it looks like it is double-sided. Some people are 100% against that, so just saying. But the cool thing is they give you some kind of foam graphene style heatsink that they advertise does really well to cool this, but you know, it's only for one side. So we will most likely put it in a one of these SSD coolers, and then maybe we still use the foam thing. I don't know. I really don't know. But yeah, it's double-sided. So that may or may not be a deal breaker for some people. Sometimes it's your slot that makes it a deal breaker, like on your motherboard, like if it's not, you know, not friendly to the double-sided nature of things. Okay, trying to pop this stuff back in. As I said, that will be I will be fighting with cloning software downstairs. In the basement where I have that set up. Any special stuff I can let you guys know about on this? Nope, I don't think so. All right, so moving on then. Yo, What's up, Varun? Yo, listen, in the basement. Yeah, that can be scary. Like all the movies that have scary stuff in them, there's a like the horror movies and stuff, there's a very good chance there's a basement involved. Alright, so let's see. So welcome on in. Thanks for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Hey, look, I found a freaking screw for an SSD. Hello? Well, it is what I said it is, so there you go. Put that over here. Alright, so these are the three that we will be using on this multi-day, multi-part series. As I said, this one's already claimed for the 7700K build because that has a native NVMe slot, so that will be good. Talking about the other basement. And that's cool. Well, now you're scaring me. I don't want to fucking talk about no horror basements, man. Yeah. Dude, I have trouble going into my own basement. I'm not going in anybody else's basement, bro. How about that? Alright, let me see if... this camera is such a fucking pain in the ass to deal with. Go. Yeah, whatever. Turn your basement into a man cave. That might help. I mean, I did kind of, but it, you know, it's just basements are like that, right? Like, I don't know. There's just something about them. Like, you're underground, kind of, technically speaking. So, like, the air pressure feels different. The temperature is, in general, it's usually a hell of a lot cooler there than anywhere in the house. Yeah, basements are scary. Yeah, exactly, Varun. So, it's just one of those things. It's like, it's a weird thing. It's a weird feeling. So let's go ahead and, well, I don't need to open this one. This one you can see NVMe drive. I don't need to open that one. We'll open it when we use it. This is a M.2, okay? So these fit in, like some laptops and some motherboards use M.2 for like Wi-Fi cards. Some will actually have this like a dedicated spot for this specific thing. And some of those motherboards, you can repurpose the Wi-Fi slot where you have like a little Wi-Fi card that's usually smaller than this. It'd be like half this usually, but it fits into the M.2 there. Usually, you know, it's kind of a hit or miss. Like sometimes the BIOS is like no go. It's just for the Wi-Fi card, or there's like very low speed on that one because it's just for the Wi-Fi. But I do have one motherboard that has a dedicated M.2 slot for storage, so I know that that one should be fine, and then the other one will just be experimental. So we got two different ones. One's a 1 terabyte, one's a 512 gigabyte. Both of these will give you roughly the same speeds as a cabled up SATA SSD, right? You know, feel cool. Yeah. Yep. So, but you know, keep your receipt if you get one of these. If you can't find the info for your specific, like if you have an old laptop or an older motherboard that you want to try to try out M.2 with, if it has one of those slots, and you can't find the info, make sure you keep your receipts or whatever so you can return this just in case it doesn't work. Because it is hard on some of these motherboards to find the info. Like on mine, I could not find the one that has a Wi-Fi card in it. For me is a Z97. I can't find any info on it, so we'll just have to try it ourselves and find out. Alright, so those are the storage mediums. Here's the coolers that I have. Just a bunch of cheap stuff, man. All this right here that you see is like the lower tier cheap type stuff you can find on, you know, whether you get it from Amazon, eBay, or, you know, even the even cheaper websites. These are the lower tier things, so, but that's fine. It's just for fun. We'll try it out, see if we can get Linux or SteamOS or whatever to run some games on these older builds. So this is a rubber banding style NVMe heatsink. So you just take one of these and you take a thermal pad. They provide, but you know, if you have your own and you prefer, that's fine, whatever. And then you put this on your NVMe and then you rubber band attach it. Or if you know, maybe you got those baby zip ties, you could zip tie it maybe, I don't know. But the reason I got these wasn't for this one, because this is a normal NVMe. I can put it inside of a normal NVMe heatsink. So, seem like a cool guy. PC builder rookie here. Yeah, I'm chill, man. I'm chill. Yeah, man, welcome on in. Like, we're all rookies on some part of the PC building. I guarantee you that. Even the experts, there's something they've fucked up or they've, you know, screwed up. I'm somewhere in the middle, I'd say. You know, I've been doing it for a long time, but I'd say I'm like right in the middle. So, amateur professional or professional amateur, I'm not sure which. So I got these because these are different size. These M.2 are almost always wider because the base, the fingers themselves, are wider than NVMe is, right? And so because of that, yo, what do we got there? Karl Predator, what is up? Welcome on in. So I figured I'd get some of these rubber band style ones because then I could just put it right there and just rubber band it onto it, and there's a makeshift M.2 heatsink, because it's hard to find heat sinks for the M.2 stuff. They're not as prevalent as the NVMe. So again, this is your M.2 stuff, short and stocky. You see that? And then there's your NVMe ones, which even if you get the shorter type NVMe's, they're still thinner in this way. Right? So here, I'll show you why that matters. If you wanted to use, let's say, a traditional heatsink for NVMe's. Whoa, what the hell? Yo, thanks for following. PC friend, builder friends, let's go. Yeah, let's go, baby. Thanks for following, Karl Predator. Appreciate that. Yep, same thing. Over there on YouTube, we got a PC builder friend going right now too. Appreciate it, Varun. All right, anyway, so this is usually fitted perfectly for these NVMe's, which means these type wouldn't work for your M.2's. They're thicker. Well, they're not, I guess sometimes they are thicker as well, but they're wider. So if you look around for NVMe ones that have the rubber bands type attachment, then you could just use that with those. Or you might luck out and find the actual M.2 stuff. To get my Insta ID. Oh, Instagram? I'm on the lookout for PC builders. Making friends is part-time hobby of mine. No, I don't have Instagram. I do have probably, well, no, I can't say everything else. There's so many social stuff these days. I definitely don't. But I do multi-stream. So my main stream is Twitch. And so, and then I multi-stream out to YouTube. I have the X, I have Kick, and I have Rumble. So, and then on my Twitch About page, I do have a Discord server channel that you're welcome to, to join. If you're into Discord, you can drop in there. And there's, it's a small, very, very, very small group. There's less than 20, I think, on there right now. But, more is welcome. Don't worry. And there's some other people that are into PC building too. So, you never know. You might link up with someone that way. And then here we have another also kind of traditional NVMe where, the NVMe sits inside of the caddy and then the heatsink presses together on top and then you put your screws in and all that kind of stuff. So those will be for, one of those will be for the SP NVMe, and then these rubber band style ones I will use on the M.2s that are basically too thick for these type of things. Alright, so that covers that. The unboxing, yapping portion. Bum, bum, bum. Now we will bring up the little ITX build. That one of these will go in that build. I think it will matter. I don't remember if it's the 4770K that's in it or the 4790K. So I think depending on which CPU is in there will be what we end up, whether we do the 512 gigabyte or the 1 terabyte. I think that's basically how we'll handle that. All right, and it's kind of messy because it's been a while since I attended to it. And then we'll back this up so you can kind of, sort of see. It's just a little Corsair. I'm trying to remember the name of this case. I don't think it has it on here, but it's basically an ITX case. It's designed to be a flat mount setup. So, it sits on the desk like this or inside of an entertainment center. And then you have the motherboard resting like this, and then you drop in your GPU here. And then obviously I have a liquid cooler here. You could do that, or you could do, some type of tower fan cooler. Might have limited space perhaps. And then here, if I bring this down, it's hard to see. But the M.2 slot on this board is right here, and it specifically was put in there to add this Wi-Fi card, right? And when we take it out, it'll be easier to see what I'm talking about as far as the Wi-Fi card. But this is what I was talking about in reference to some of these motherboards. You will not be able to repurpose that slot easily. Whether it be a limitation of the BIOS, or if it's a limitation of the actual way it's traced out and mapped out on the motherboard itself, will be individual. This one I could not find the info whether this slot can be repurposed, so we're just going to experiment ourselves with that. So we will try it out, and whatever happens happens. We do have fallback plans. I have an Xpower Z87. Like, it's one of the first, if not the first, Xpower motherboard from MSI. And that one could be dead, you know, because it's been in storage for a long time, and hopefully humidity didn't get to it, but it might have been. So we can try M-SATA on that. If these two fail, if both of these fail for the M-SATA, I do have my receipts and I can return those. And then we will fall back on the third option, which is a Z270 H, so slightly newer than those two. That build has a 7700K in it. So, you know, that would be, you know, the most performant of all three of these builds. But I really want this one to work out because it's an ITX board. The other two are the Xpower is like an extended ATX, a very big XL ATX motherboard. And then the 7700K one, that's an Asus board, and it's a full-size ATX. Well, don't get me started on that fucking thing. But basically, it's the footprint of a full-size ATX. And that means bigger case. This would be so ideal if we can get this one to work. It would be awesome. So anyway, that's what we're going to try to do. But we got to kind of tidy up. We got to take this Wi-Fi card out. So I'm going to do that so you can see. And you know, I just ramble on. It's in my nature, man. Let's see. Nope, that one doesn't have it. I wonder why that one doesn't have its fucking screwdriver tip. Alright, let's go ahead and grab the iFixit kit. This is an old iFixit kit, dude. This is like from early iFixit days. This is probably like one of their first kits, probably. Alright, where the fuck? And I do have eyesight that comes and goes. I don't know how to explain it, but like my eyes have a thing where sometimes they focus perfect, and other times they just lose focus, and it's like weird. I can't get them to come back into focus, so that might slow me down a little. So forgive me. You might have to get the nerd light out. I have a neck light that I call the nerd light. Tasteful, what's up? You can't return them if it's Asus. That's so true. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Yeah, see? Nerd light. Let's go. Alright. So let's take this out. This is the little Wi-Fi card. Right there. See? It's a tiny little thing there. Alright, now back this out a little bit. Because now we gotta unhook these antennas here. There's no point in having these in here if we're taking the Wi-Fi card out. We're doing pretty good on the stream is not dropping frames, so might have delay or lag kick in here or there. My apologies for that. I assure you most of it is out of my hands. A lot of it is the ISP. And they never seem to give you what you pay for. Alright, there we go. So there's that. And it would be nice if I could use this, but I don't think I can use the mounting bracket because this is a short. This is a shorty. So you see these things, these storage ones, you know, they need room for, you know, the, I guess the NAND, and maybe if they have RAM on them or whatever the fuck, the power modules, all that crap. So they do not allow that. So this is going to be kind of floating it downward type of install. It's going to be floating there for a while until I makeshift something, you know, like this basic same thing but taller is basically what I'll have to do. I might be able to use the cooler stuff. We'll see. We'll see. We'll just wait on that. So we'll get this out of the way. Put this over here with my extra stuff. And let's get this out of here. So now let's start getting all this stuff out of our way. And I'm thinking maybe I should boot this up so I can confirm which CPU is in this one, the 4770K or the 4790K. So let's get a long HDMI cable. Doo-doo. The heck. Alright, so we'll have to combine this extender. Let's switch over here. Peace. So gotta get my capture card set up for the reach over to the workbench table there. There we go. Then put it right there. Okay, next, HDMI cable from the PC to the extender. Who's that? Nintendo? No. Don't think we want to use that one, do we? Maybe this. Those are way too high quality. It's not necessary. Alright, let's try this one. I think this is an Xbox cable. That should be good enough. We're going to try to get in the BIOS here. Where's my webcam shit? There we go. Voila! Now we need the power cable. So the power supply in this is a older Corsair HX 750. So that's an interesting one. Let's see here. Let's put it right here so we can keep track of the power usage. Okay. While we're in BIOS. Now, I need next a mouse and keyboard. Okay. Hopefully this one plays nicely with a wireless mouse and keyboard. Sometimes they don't. Okay. Let's make sure we don't have anything funky in the way here. Let's get rid of that. That's there, that's there. Who's imagining? Not worried about security for such old hardware? I mean, I do worry about things like that. It's true, but this is just going to be experimental, and it's not meant to be run long term, potentially, for me. It will just be started up. Like I said, worst case, I'll be making these like retro consoles. Like, you know what I mean? So like, there's not going to be any accounts on that type of thing, right? So the only thing potentially that could be bad account-wise is if I decided the SteamOS route and or the NVIDIA GeForce Now type of setup, right? But I think I have some methods to alleviate that. I do have a bunch of other extra layers I can put on top of these type of things. Mostly network involved, where I can lock down like literally a fuck ton of stuff, and I can make it where only SteamOS will work, and even the browser part of SteamOS won't work. So if I get too paranoid, I'll probably do that. But again, I may end up with only a retro build anyway, because SteamOS does not like non-AMD hardware. Now the older Steam Machine OSs, those were built with desktop PCs in mind. If I wanted to go through the trouble of getting one of those would be way outdated, obviously. Those would run just fine on this stuff. So I'm probably going to be forced to go either Linux build with Steam Big Picture, or something like Back to Sarah, where it's just a completely only retro console. And so that would save me some headache, I guess, with security stuff. Use it to play GOG's version of Metal Gear Solid. Oh, hell yeah, that's right. Dude, I do have GOG stuff. Hell yeah, that's good. Yeah, I could transfer stuff from my main system, download it, and just pop it on here. Depending on, the Linux stuff I do with it, that is, So, it's been a while since I've done that, so, I'm a little outdated, but that's okay. So let's take all these SATA things out of here. We don't need these anymore. For the experiment we're doing, that is. We don't need these SATA data cables, because our experiment is to try to use that M SATA slot. That is what we're going to try. What else can we gut from this thing? Probably nothing else, really. Okay, are the fans clear of anything? Yeah, I think we're good. All right, so let's go ahead and turn power supply on. Make sure I haven't missed anything. Yeah, bear with me if I miss any chats. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different chat windows because I'm trying to make sure in case this restream chat, which breaks sometimes, I'm trying to make sure that I catch all of your chats. So, anyway. Alright. And then we need studio mode on OBS. So I can try to set up the capture card. Let's see, which one is it? It's the HD one, I believe. Yes, HD. Whatever the fuck it's called. HD 60. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, okay. And then, what is it? Function. Where's the delete key? This is one of them stupid keyboards. Gosh. Alright, here we go. Power. Function. Delete. Alright, looks like those are not running. Alright, hold on. Why did those get unplugged? Let me see here. Good gravy. Let's turn it off. It does start up. That is good news. Hell yeah. But let's see if we can get this, let's pause that for a second. Let's see if we can get this set up in a better way here. Okay, turn that off so we can make sure. I'm going to take these side panels. I can get to all this cabling. Got this one. Take this one off. So anyway, I was saying it was designed to be flat, laid like this on your desk. But I did add feet on this side. This is the GPU side of it. So it could like rest like that and still allow airflow into the graphics card. So there's that. Probably not going to change the power supply. I had wanted to. That was like one of my ideas, was to switch out to a newer power supply, but I don't think I want to go through all of that switch just yet. That will be after testing, I suppose. I think this should be enough for anything we could throw in here, because this is so low power. I think the 750 would be fine to run even like your my 1080 Ti if I needed to use that. Okay. So it looks like we probably unplugged the this guy right here. Look for where that is. Yep, that's what happened. So we're gonna plug that back in, and we'll see what kind of wire mess we got going on here. Okay, that is being used, that's fine. So then we'll use this one right here. There, that's all it was. When I took out the SATA drives earlier on another completely different day, I also unplugged the AIO's pump or whatever power, which also supplies power to the fans and all that. So, alright, so now I think we'll be fine. Let's go ahead and plug this shit back in. Booyah! I think we're ready. We're ready, Freddy. Okay. Function delete is ready to go. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking. You can hear it. Well, I can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it, but I can. And then, yep, we are in the BIOS. Let me see if I can capture it, send it over. Can't really see it. Hold on. There we go. See what we got here. Oh yeah, that's gonna work fine. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of that. Turn off studio mode. So yay, we're in the BIOS. Now I need to do myself a big screen preview. Where the hell is it? Right there. Where is the source projector? Let's put it over here. Where's the BenQ? Ah, yes. Here we go. Hell yeah, boys. Okay. So I got my nose in the BIOS. Please be patient with me if you have any chats that you shoot out at me. I will notice it, especially if you double up your question. But let's see. So we got our 4790K is in this build. Alright, so this is the slightly beefier CPU. That's interesting because the other motherboard is technically, you know, if it's not dead, obviously. Let me bring this over, show this off. I'm very proud of this motherboard, even if it's dead. This is something I've been in love with since I got it when it was pre-release. So this is my Z87 Xpower motherboard. It is an XL form factor. So it is heavy, it is large. The heat sinks on this son of a bitch. And then it's got, look at all the PCI slots. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5, 16 physical. And then this is capable of some weird chipset fuckery. It is capable of 16 by 16 SLI. Now, because of the chipset fuckery, there may be latency, which could cause, you know, weird stuff in games, I'm sure. But I'm guessing for older benchmarks, it's probably really good for benchmarking. Put it back in here. Anyway, that's a sideways rant intro. And hopefully it's fine, just like that. Okay, so the dilemma for me comes from whether or not this one's going to be more heavier stuff or more retro stuff. And then, you know, obviously the Xpower could be dead. There is that. That is also a consideration. Alright, what are we dealing with here? We got DDR3 1600. We got 16 gigabytes of it, I suppose. Is good for this era. Turbo up to 4.7 gigahertz on this little bastard. That's pretty crazy. Also, it's the newer chipset, Z97 versus the Xpower Z87. You know, I imagine whatever I set up here could probably easily be switched over to that other one. So, I don't think it matters a whole lot. Alright, let's go with the Rico in this one. It's a 1 terabyte though. But I think that would be better for the smaller one. You get the larger drive in this one. So hopefully less SATA drives being added. And then with the other one, it's going to go in a bigger case. So it could have the smaller 512. Okay. Glad we made that up. Let's go ahead and shut that off. And let's get rid of that. This one is getting the 512. Go ahead and turn that off. Let's turn that off. Conserve our battery. Everything turn off. Unplug power supply. Very good. Let's get these out of the way. Okay. Okay, and we need the rubber band style heat sinks. Gonna need that. What GPU are we gonna use? Let me see. Well, since we made up our man, but what a mess, though. I could go with a 980. Yeah, why not? Why not do the 980, right? Yeah, let's do the 980. Yeah, I know the 980 is okay in this one because that's what was in it with the Windows build. This was a Windows 10 build. And it worked pretty much just fine. No. Barring any death on the 980 side, we should be okay. Oh, actually. Go ahead and lock this baby in place. No, don't do that. It's scary. Where in the world? Oh, there it is. There we go. Should be nice and secure. Do. Alright, now we just need our USB. Okay, let's take a break here. Bring you with chat. Coming over here now. Oh, I shouldn't have sat on that. Do. Oi. Oi. So I'm over here now, guys. Right here. We don't need to be right back. I'm kind of right here. So let's get rid of that. Okay. I don't need the nerd light. Stand down. And no dropped frames yet. That is beautiful. Okay. Steam. Whoops. OS. Alright, how large is this download? Hopefully it doesn't kill OBS. Okay, downloading. USB 8 gigabytes minimum. Rufus utility. Yep. I have Rufus, but it's like pretty old, so I'll just get the newest one. Where is it? Here. Standard. Or should I get portable? Nah, we'll do standard. That's fine. Oh. Yes. Save. 3-ish gigabytes. The SteamOS thing. Okay. It's fine. Do 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 do. Alright, so I don't know. I guess I could try this stupid team group 128 gigabyte, which is overkill, obviously. I mean, what else? I don't know if I have anything like less. Let's just do this one. Do I have any direct plug-in spots here? There's a problem with this drive. Why? Okay, fix it then. How about we delete that? Yes. Properties. Tools, check. Repair. Okay. The fuck did it go? Properties. Let's scan it again just in case. No errors? Okay. Let's also see. It is an EX FAT. Let's try to format. What formatting options do they give us on this bad boy? Yeah, we'll just do EX FAT again. That's fine. Volume label. SteamOS. Quick format, sure. Yes. And then we'll try one more time. I'm just narrating everything I'm doing. We'll check it one more time. It says it's fine. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and power up Rufus. Let's go ahead and grab this, copy. I'm gonna put it on my C drive. Make me a Rufus folder. New folder. Rufus. Rufus. How are you? Okay, let's go ahead and open that bad boy up. Yeah, that's fine. So no updates. Says select the recovery file and write it to your thing. Found an updated version. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, dude. Okay, it says ready. The device will be SteamOS, yes. This one? Okay. I'm doing it. Wait, cancel. Actually, let's reopen. Let's reopen Rufus since it did an update. That's fine. There we go. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. All right, very good. Still that one. Steam Deck repair. And start. Okay. All right, let's get a Ethernet cable ready as well. Do I have, wait, I might have one over here already. Oh, here we go. Voila. There we go. Plug that into the back. Alright, did it finish? No, right error. Team Group makes the worst USB thumb drives. The absolute worst. Wow, bro. Alright, fuck Team Group. Do not ever use Team Group external storage, and I don't know about their internal storage. I don't know. I'm not gonna fucking say anything about that, but I have 3 of these exact 128 gigabyte fucking Team Group things. 2 of them are dead. So that is definitely fucking bullshit. Alright, we will have to fucking warranty that son of a bitch, maybe? I don't fucking know. They say lifetime warranty. What kind of hoops are they gonna make me jump through? Let's see what other dumb drives we could use here. What is this thing? Oh, that's MSI. That's got all the drivers and shit on it. Here's another one. Is this one a good one or a bad one? Let us see. Where's the plug? Okay, I got a lot of shit on it. Let's take all of this. Let's copy all this shit. And then we'll put it, I guess we'll just put it on the desktop. No, we'll put it on the C drive. No, we'll put it on, yeah, we'll put it on that SN850. New folder. Team Group USB 128 gigabyte working backup. Okay, let's paste all that shit in there. Oh, come on, bro. That's where all this work is going, right there. Crazy. Oh, come on. Go faster. Transfer. %48 complete. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 7, 58. Whatever, dude. %65. 71%. 76. 1776. 80. 81%. There you go. Now we've tipped over into the we got a B grade right now. Come on, can we get an A? 87%. We're in the 90s, not yet an A. Let's go. Come on, 94. We'll get an A. Great. Just ran into a whole bunch of fucking little files, I guess. Slowing way down. 92%. Yeah, I would share all of this, like screen share, but like this is all kinds of files that are on this thumb drive, so. That would be a negatory. what? Maybe I should have used the 1080 Ti because it has 12 gigabytes or 11 gigabytes of VRAM. And the 980 only has 4 gigabytes. That's fine, we'll see. What? Windows driver package. Okay, we'll have to fucking manually move that one over. Dude. Windows. What? No. Get the heck out of here. Where is the... That doesn't make any sense. Search. PS3. Wow, I can't fucking believe it. Like, what was the name? Alright, let's see. Is it web? Cam. Where was this? Wait, what? What? That doesn't make... Ah, dude, Windows is so dumb. Wow. Windows driver package. Folder location. History. Oh, okay. This is from Revo uninstaller. Alright. That makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna grab this whole folder. And then we will put it in new folder, Revo, install, history. Okay, paste that in there. And then also cut that, paste that there. Alright, cool. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Close that. Alright. Now we could use that one. Just see if there's any problems with it. Check. No, actually, leave it alone. It's fine. Alright, Rufus, do your thing. Where are you? Fuck is Rufus? Rufus, help me. Yes. Yes, put it to that. Going to select the file, Steam Deck repair. There we go again. It's ready, start it. Yes, go. Go, do your thing, Rufus, so I can hurry up and finish this part of the thing that I was doing. Dude, why is it so slow? It's doing 1.5, 1.6%, 1.7%, 1.8, 1.9. I'm telling you, Team Group, you have some shitty USB thumb drives, man. 15%. Okay, now we're moving. Now we're moving. 18%. Now we're getting somewhere. It still seems awfully slow. Like, it's gotta be Team Group. Can't imagine it, like, Rufus would be this way. Rufus is very popular, so I'm sure their shit works well. And then the CPU is fucking 7950X 3D, so it should be fine. Everything on this build is SSDs. I don't understand why this stupid little thumb drive is so crappy. 30. Come on. 36%. Well, what the heck? Hold on. Alright, finally. It finished. Let's see. Alright. Get rid of this. Open dish. Go here. Eject this. Go. Got it. Close that. Alright, so hold volume up and click blah blah blah. Disable secure boot. Alright, so let's see if we can get into the BIOS one more time. On this bad boy. Okay, and I am back now, so we can get rid of that. Let's see. Put this here, I guess. Okay. So over here, we're just going to do BIOS first. And then, you know, worry about... Because I want to make sure that this GPU and the BIOS get along. Because if they don't, then we'll have to fight with that first. Before we proceed. Come on, what the fuck? There it is. Alright. I think we're good. Where the heck is that? Booyah. Boom. Alright, so let's make sure if we have secure boot, let's see if that's a thing. Security. Secure boot disabled. Alright, that is good. Okay, so let's shut down one more time. And let's try to install the SATA that we're going to be trying to use here. So here we go, finally. We got the Orico, I guess. The Orico 1 terabyte SATA with maximum read speeds about 500 megabytes. The write speeds I think are like 490. So and open this bad boy up. This out. There's this. So there it is. This little thing. This does not feel as good quality wise as the there it is, as the 512 gigabyte one. So I'm gonna assume this is like the cheapest NAND that is available. This is probably like QLC, or if there's something worse than QLC, that's what this is, right? Alright, so now one more time into the BIOS before we do the thumb drive, because we want to make sure there's nothing we need to turn on, toggle on or off when it comes to this little M.2 slot. There we go. What the hell is that thing called even? Chipset? Cannot remember. Yeah, this may be one of those where you cannot use it. Interesting. Yeah, it's whatever. We'll try it. Either way, guys, it's okay. Doesn't matter, man. It's okay, man. We'll fight these waves, Co. Let's see. Function. Yeah, keyboard's working. Good. Let's go ahead and start. Save changes and exit. Yeah, go ahead. And then let's see if I could share capture while we do this. It is getting power, so there's that. The BIOS doesn't let you mess with it, so God, this team group USB is going to be the end of this entire experiment, probably. I think I need to start preparing another one. Let's see here. I think that's what's going on right now. Let's try the boot menu. No, it looks like it's probably trying to load it. Yep, I think that's what it's doing. Bro. Let me find my where's my thumb drive container pouches things? Where the fuck are they? I bet I have old, shitty USB 2.0 thumb drives that are faster than this Gen 2 fucking Team Group crap. Now where are those? Aha! They're up here. Yeah, it's just not gonna... It's not gonna populate. There's a PNY. Here's a PNY one. Let's see how this goes. A fucking tiny ass little fucking thing. What the heck? Let's see how fast this one is. It is also 128 gigabytes. That's freaking crazy. Oh, great. Oh, come on. Super slow as well. Oh, actually, no. No, it's not. Good grief, this is stupid, taking
Imagine
forever
that.
as well. Oh, that's actually a GTX 980. Since you're excited. This is a 1080 Ti. This is the reference 1080 Ti from NVIDIA. But I also have a reference that looks exactly the same except some stickers on it. I have one from EVGA as well. So. And then I got a bunch of these HB high bandwidth EVGA SLI bridges here. I was hoping to use my two 1080 Ti's with those. Just, you know, not because it does anything good really, but just because I want to use those bridges. I even have an MSI one that looks even nicer than those. Alright, we backed it up. Very good. So now let's go ahead and eject it if it will let us. Nice. Take that one out and we're going to put it up here directly on the motherboard. Well, try. Hopefully we get a little faster. Boop. For fixing fights, had a guy throw it. Cash Patel on the case. You fucking cop shite. Hey, calm down, man. Calm down. You know I always deliver, dude. Calm down. Wait a minute now. Why the fuck? Wait, where's my stupid Rufus thing? Oh, here it is. Calm down. Let's get this started because we're definitely gonna have to use a different USB. That team group one is absolute crap. Yep. Go ahead, let's grab that. Easy. Start. Yes. Alright. Hopefully that does better. I mean, it's PNY though, so their USB stuff is not generally recognized as amazing either. But hopefully it's better than Team Group. Okay. What if I told you I don't have feet today? What if I told you that? Would you believe me? Ugh. Feet. Sneak peek feet. Well, let's try. I'm going to try to restart this. Let's see if we shut it down. Yeah, it's locked up on the actual thumb drive, so. Yeah, the thumb drive is the problem. Dude, what the fuck? What the hell? Properties. Oh, great. Now my capture card doesn't want to fucking work. What the fuck? Alright, we lost the capture card. Team Group, Clev, PMI, Kingston, all sussy? Yeah. SD cards have more reliable than my Samsung thumb drive. That's how bad thumb drives are. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably onto something there. Dude. So my PNY that I tried to do just now is also crap. Well, how about... What other brands do I have? We could try another brand maybe? Let me eject this piece of shit as well. Maybe I'm using too many USBs. Because my capture card also went away. So let's see. Let's get rid of, temporarily, let's get rid of this one for now. Let's try, what other brand do I have? Maybe SanDisk will do it. We'll see, is it a 3.0 though? What is this one? Doesn't say. What's this one? Is this one 3.0? Got a couple of cruisers, dude. My free Micro Center 32 gigabyte drive is still alive? No fucking way. They give those things away like they have AIDS. You buy a pack of gum, I think Micro Center gives you a thumb drive. Oh man. Yeah, I've noticed that the Team Group thumb drives, where I got mine was through Newegg. Buying things on Newegg, there's a ton of stuff where you get a free, and it's always Team Group thumb drive, and it's always this exact same fucking one. I have 3 of those same Team Group thumb drives, these things right here. I got 3 of these. Whoops, where's the camera? 3 of these. All 3 of these have had problems. One of them though will work for just documents, maybe sound files, you know, little picture backup, stuff like that. But I don't know if I could, obviously I don't think I'd trust it for more than a year probably. But the other two, completely dead. No worky at all. Not even a little bit. And the one that I'm using there, that I'm trying, right here, here's the other one. It doesn't have very much speed. It's very strange. So let's try SanDisk. Yeah, it looks fancy. Yeah, that's how they sell them, I guess. The high-end metal housing Samsung thumb drives, they all shit the bed. Yeah, I got a USB-C one of those, but I didn't want to have to do like an adapter. I got one of these Samsungs. Well, hello? Guess I'm too shaky for my camera. But this one is USB-C though, so because of that, I didn't want to use an adapter. I'm already having enough trouble. I figure with an adapter, that invites even more trouble probably. Wow, this one loaded right up. This old SanDisk Cruiser, 16 gigabyte. What the heck, bro? Alright, let's try to back this shit up. How about that? New folder. SanDisk Cruiser. USB. Backup. Let's see how fast it reads. Paste. I never have enough thumb drives that I don't have a bunch of junk on. Like empty ones is what I mean. I have way more thumb drives than I need. But they all have junk on them. And I haven't taken the time to like organize the junk that is on them. Dude, I'll tell you what though. This guy right here. I got one right here. So, I got this one. I got the Han Solo USB, and it's on an extension adapter, right? That's not how it comes. It actually is like this. It is called a Tribe. It's a 16 gigabyte. This is what it looks like. It's cute. It's a little thumb drive, dude. Look at that. But because some places it doesn't, because the fucking head is just bumps into all the other USB shit. I put it on this. This thing has not failed me, and I've had this probably 5 years. So I don't know. Go figure. As far as I know, that's a no-name brand. They get too hot? Yeah. I'd rather have 2.0. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, the 3.0s are trying to push too much speed probably. That's a good point. Yeah, I even here's a PNY. Check out what I did to this bad boy. To try to I put a bunch of holes in it to dissipate the heat. That's all my doing. Oh man, look. I'll take it apart too. Yeah, so I think you're onto something with the heat thing. There it is. It's the inside. It's probably better off just like this, you know, as long as you're delicate with it. Put some RAM sinks on this bad boy. I think this one's still alive too, but it's got a bunch of stuff on it. I don't want to have to figure out, you know, backing up or sorting or whatever, so. Let's put the, I just got a little twisty tie holding it together, you know, as you do when you make your own custom heatsink for your USB thumb drive. Used to put, oh wait, what do you got there? Wet paper towel on my drive when I use it. Oh shit, there's an idea. Hell yeah, baby. Samsung T5, T7s. Stop using thumb drives for storage. Yeah, I need to catch those. Like, now that we're in November, there's a ton of sales going on, so I should keep an eye out for those. Dude, look at that. That cruiser was no problem at all. So I think we're gonna be okay with the cruiser here. Let's go ahead. Let's put this image, the SteamOS image, on a cruiser so we can cruise on through this experiment. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go! Yes. What if I just eat through every single USB thumb drive that I have? Like, what if that happens? The problem with when I get like external storage drives, like I have stuff like this. Let me see. Where is it? Where did I put it? You know, I have like the Crucial X9 Pro. You know, I have stuff like this. But like, it just feels ridiculous to just use this. And these are never empty because I use them. But it feels kind of ridiculous getting one of those for, you know, an installation media type thing is, I guess, the issue. Alright. Alright, it's writing, but that might take a while. See, I don't think I missed any chats. If I missed your chat, please forgive me. I don't think I did. Yeah, this one's going to be a little bit slow. I think this is... So I think this cruiser is a 2.0 drive. Because even though those others were slow, this one actually really seems slow. So we're at 1.9% here. Let's see, a cheap NVMe drive. Just buy a nice external NVMe housing then. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of stuff, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I agree. I got a bunch of these. I got this one's Sabrent. I got a few different ones from Sabrent, and then I got some like really random brand name that I can't remember, but it's buried over here somewhere. And then, you know, I do have drives like this silicone power, 1 terabyte. Again, but even with this, when I get something like this, I end up using it for like, you know, videos or pictures or shit like that, or, you know, backing things up. And so then when the time comes for something like this, I never have one of those free and available, because I end up using them for a bunch of random shit. All right, we're at 10%. Sabrent making 600 Thunderbolt Type C cables. I have like 3 of them. Oh, cool. Are those so? Those are good cables, huh? Yeah, it could be hit or miss with those damn Thunderbolt cables, man. I know that for sure. It's like I have a very long Thunderbolt capable cable. It's from this company called King Cable, spelled with a K. I can't really show it that well. I'm gonna try though. But like, it's this orange cable, and it goes, this is the camera it hooks up to, and it goes all the way to the PC over there, the streaming PC. And the brand, it's upside down, but the brand is right there, King Cable. And this thing has been amazing. I've used it on a bunch of different things, not just the camera, but data transfer has been really fast and good. The camera works good on it. What else? Oh, I even used it with my Meta, my VR headset, that Meta, you know, the higher tier one, whatever the fuck it's called. But I hooked it up with that, and it ran it fine as well. And it's a very long cable. Can't go jank on high-end Type-C cables. If you need Thunderbolt, you gotta stick with Sabrent or Cal Digit. Cal Digit. Okay, yeah, I'll keep those in mind. Yeah, I'll look at those. But this one's been pretty good. It's amazed me. But then again, maybe I'm just lucky. You know, I don't know. I don't know if they're like one of those companies where every other cable is bad. Cause I've ordered USB-C like Thunderbolt and the ones that are rated for like USB 4 and all that shit. And yeah, I've definitely run into a bunch of those not being good at all. So I'll look at the Sabrent and that other one. Cal Digit. Cool. Good looking out, man. We're at 30%. Good gravy. Oh, food time. Let me see here. I don't know if I should bring that over, because that might be... Soup is on the menu today, ladies and gents. Here, let me mute up so I can do my prayers. All right. Mm. All right, this is dangerous, but I'm going to show my soup. If I spill it on the PC, we'll have a different kind of stream today. All right. Beef stew / soup. Awesome. Mmm. Oh man, that's really good. Oh, it's funny you mentioned Anchor, but yeah, Anchor used to be my go-to for like chargers and shit. For like, you know, especially for iOS devices and Apple products. They had really good quality chargers. Like their old line, like that shit's still running good. But yeah, exactly like you say, I've been noticing a lot of their newer shit is just garbage. But that was mostly in the wall charger area that I was having issues. I don't think I tried too many of their other stuff. I'm trying to think what else I might have tried for them. But yeah, that's funny that you mentioned them. We're at 55% on this cruiser. It's starting to pick up speed now. Oh, no, it slowed back down. It's like it chews through some like small type files and then it gets to larger files and it speeds up and it's just crazy. Also, I could be using up a lot of my like chipset bandwidth because I'm streaming on a build that has 2 PCI capture cards. One is a 4K, one is a 1080. The 1080 is like frozen. It doesn't want to come back. So I think I'm probably using up too many lanes. I got a 5070 GPU. I have literally every USB port populated except for the USB-C ones. And the last USB type A port I had left, I put the cruiser in. So that could be why it's a little slower. Though I'm sure it's also a 2.0 thumb drive, so that's not helping either. But maybe it will survive. Hopefully it doesn't overheat. Oh yeah? Horror movie recommendation, let's go. Oh, Hereditary? Oh, is that scary? Oh man. Which way does it lean? Because some horror movies are very scary. Others lean on like the gore type angle. Oh, you want me to recommend? Oh, okay. Noise. Well, what did you think of Hereditary? I haven't seen that. What did you think of that? For me, I'm a bit of a lightweight when it comes to horror movies, I have to admit. Um, I usually don't. It's not that I don't like them per se. It's that I don't survive them. If that makes any sense. It's very jumpy for me. But some lightweight ones. I mean, you've probably already seen all the ones I could recommend. The first Silent Hill was good, in my opinion. But that's older. Even older than that, would be. Wow, what the fuck? I'm drawing a blank. Like for me, I liked The Village, right? But, you know, if you haven't seen it, I don't want to spoil. I'd say I liked it until about halfway. and then I did not. Exorcism of Emily Rose, Swiss says. Oh shit. Yeah, that'll fuck you up. Well, I mean, some people are impervious to that kind of thing. Best horror of the decade. It's leaning on psychological, but there is one scene that is bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot that part. Yeah, there's ones that are very scary or jump scary. There's psychological ones. There's the gore type ones. Which usually the gore ones fall under like slasher ones, right? Probably. Those good. Oh, you liked Old? Okay, yeah. Old looks creepy as fuck, dude. I haven't seen that one yet. If I'm thinking about it, that's the beach one, right? Unless you're talking about older, like his older stuff. Yeah, I like Shyamalan stuff. I think he gets a bad rap. Like, I think some people want his movies to be, you know, whatever they want his movie to be. Versus, you know, if you sit back and just like, okay, I'm just gonna enjoy the movie. Most of his stuff is very enjoyable. If you don't go in there expecting, oh, it has to be this way. For me, that's what happened with The Village. Like, I like it a lot, but I expected something else, right? Which, you know, good on him because, you know, he kind of fools you in one way, in one respect. But if I look at it from the point of view as just like the movie itself, it's damn good, I think. Yeah, the beach one. Yeah. Yeah, that one looks creepy, dude. Yeah, I've seen all of the trailers for that, but I haven't watched it yet, so but I might load that up one day with the fam. We might try to get a spooky night one day. He gets a good rap too. Tarantino called him that, and he called The Sixth Sense one of the best films ever made. Yeah, Sixth Sense is very good, very very good. I also like Unbreakable. Um, the The movie Split I thought was good as well. I'm okay with that. Cloverfield is actually decent, the first one, and Cloverfield Lane. I actually liked that one as well. I like Cloverfield, both of those. The Netflix one, the space one, there's some parts I didn't like about it, but from an overall standpoint, it was I had fun watching that one. The Cloverfield space sci, like on the space station or whatever the trailer shows. That one was pretty good too. So I do personally like Cloverfield a lot. But I might be biased because I remember when Cloverfield, the first one, when it was being promoted with like these little like teasers and Easter egg type websites and stuff that you would go around and you'd find out little news clippings and little fake news reportings and stuff about stuff from that world. So I was super into that, which by the way, if you're into horror games, Soma is probably my favorite horror game of all time. Just, I don't know, I love that game. And either the company or the publisher, I'm not sure if it's the developers or if it's the publisher that's doing it, but one of the two, they put a new Easter egg in Soma at the very beginning, where in the character's apartment, you're just in his apartment in the beginning, so it's not a spoiler. And he has a laptop there that, you can kind of browse through and see that, he has an email he's going to send saying that, he needs a certain day off, and he's just letting his work know, don't forget, blah, blah, blah. But they added an email to that laptop that you can go to that then gives you a clue that then, spoiler alert, kind of leads to something, kind of outside of the game, we'll say. And it's like, spoiler alert, kind of, it appears as if they're teasing another game, maybe in the same world, maybe completely different, whatever, right? So I like that type of stuff when movies or games do that. Though I don't pay enough attention, I guess, to catch all of the really cool stuff that some of these developers do promoting their game. But yeah, let's see. So back to the movie ones. I recommend The Shining is probably one of my all-time favorite movies. Well, I wouldn't say it's like number one by itself. It would be in like a top 20 list or maybe even top 50 or some shit like that, but pioneered some of that by making you check the back of the CD case for a code or plugging into the second controller port. Oh yeah, I remember those. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they would use it. Yeah, I remember. He would talk shit. Was it a guy or a lady? It was Psycho, I think. Psycho Menace. Second floor basement. Let me think. So Shining, definitely got to throw that out there. Also the sequel with Ewan McGregor, For The Shining. I don't even remember the name, but I thought that was really good. Some people didn't like it, but that one's good. Look into that one. Wow, this took 20, so far 23 minutes to make this damn thing. Dolores Claiborne. Where's Claiborne? Is that, no. I'm probably way off. Is that the one where the lady kidnaps the author? Maybe. I'm probably way off. I've heard that name. That's the character, right? Still waiting. You're thinking of Misery. Oh, with the same actress. Yeah, Misery. That's where she... Okay, okay. Yeah, I do confuse those. I remember now confusing those before. Alright, yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Alright, cool. Alright, I ate all that up. Sorry for the food break, but the USB was still jamming away anyway, so why not? Why the heck not? What day is it? Thursday. There we go. It's another one by Stephen King, right? Right, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I may have not even watched that all the way through, but I know what you're talking about. Wow. 26 minutes. It now hit the 100% on the writing part, but I guess it has to finish some things up. I don't know. I don't know what it's doing. Oh, maybe it's doing all the partitions and shit. Probably has like 5 fucking volumes or something hidden on the damn thing. Oh, the Amityville Horror. That one, it creeps me out, but that one's good. Amityville Horror. And then Poltergeist 1. You know, I can't really speak too much. You know, I've seen most of the Poltergeists. Like, what was there, 3 or something like that? I have seen them, but I don't remember, like, I don't really remember 2 or 3 or anything like that. But Poltergeist 1 is a classic, absolute classic. Scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. That was probably one of the worst, like, setups for me and like closets and TVs and shit like that. You know, it's just that was all bad. And then oh, did it finish? Hell yeah, let's go, baby. All right, so let's hope that this one let's hope this one works. We closed it. Let's go ahead and do. Wonder had a real house imploding at the end. Yeah, they went all out, didn't they? I think you might be right. Yeah, they had. They did not fuck around. All right, so we ejected it. I'm waiting for it to tell me I can. Alright, that's long enough, dude. I hate when a thumb drive takes like 5 hours to like finish an ejecting command. The 1984 movie has kind of a horror feel to it. Obviously, it would be very light. But as far as like social, like societal type horror, you know, I would call that one like, yeah, societal horror, you know, like mob mentality horror maybe. You know, and if you want to get fucked up, do not watch The Birds if you're fucked up, because the birds, like you know, birds, BIRDS, The Birds, the Hitchcock. I think it's Hitchcock, right? That one will fuck your world up if you're like high or something. Just don't do it. You know, when you're like. When you have your senses to you, it's you know, it's no big deal. It's it is eerie and has a very strange feeling. But ooh, I know another one that has like a horror feel to it, but it's like psychological. Affliction with Nick Nolte. Dude, Affliction. Even though it's technically not a horror per se, it's more a psychological maybe psychological drama, I guess. I love that movie, dude. Nick Nolte is badass in that movie. I fucking love it. All right, I'm taking this fucking thumb drive out. I don't care. We probably ruined it. It did eject, like as far as like Explorer and the little thumb drive in the tool tray, but it was flashing the light on it slowly. So I don't fucking know. Let's see. I'm wondering, maybe I should put it here. Yeah, we'll try it here. We're gonna try to go into the BIOS immediately. Let me see if I can get this freaking thing to reappear. I think that HD60 is gone. I think it's just gone for good. Well, I mean for today at least. There's too many USB devices like disconnected it. Alright, whatever. We'll see what happens. Yeah, nope. It's not happening. Damn it, dude! Wow. Come on, bro. Well, let me try to put it on the 4K one. Let's see. Let's go like here. Let's do that. Let's see if this one... Yeah, this one shows up. So, let's try it out. I gotta unplug my gaming rig and move this one up. Control Alt. Oh wait, nope, it's here. It's here. Yes. Hell yeah. Alright, let us put this one projector BenQ. Oh yeah, there we go. Ah, thank goodness. Alright. Let us see if boot. Let's try. Yeah, I guess it should do it. Let's see what happens. It should boot from the USB. Hopefully. Reboot and select proper orange seat boot. Okay. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Let's see. Function, Control Alt, delete, function F11. Okay, here we go. Now, not sure which one. There's fucking 4 things that show up here. I'll just pick the second one. EFI invalid. Welcome. Okay, we have liftoff, I think. Press A. Wait, no. A start job is running for rebuild. What? A start job? What the fuck? I can't read that. Do 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. So if you run into that same problem, it's the second one. If it did the same thing for you that it did for me, so. But we may have more problems than just whether or not the thumb drive works or not. Whoa! Oh my god, it's so slow. This is not good. Alright. Now, will it allow us to install on there? I do not know, guys. Oh man, this wireless mouse is not doing us any favors here. Oof, this is brutal. Try to put it over here maybe. No? Dude, it's just like jumping all over the place. Let's try a wired one. Let me see here. Where did I put those mice? Excuse me. Aha, here's one. No, we'll do this one. Burner. Let's turn that off. Let's try plugging in the mouse here. Dude, what in the world? There we go. No? We're gonna have to restart that process maybe? Oh no, it's not the fact that it's wireless. So it's probably the USB thumb drive. Dude. Alright, whatever. We're still gonna try to get through it. Let's see what the next step is here. And then maybe we also need to hook up a controller. I forgot about that. So let me go ahead and... Oh shit. I plug this controller in here as well. Okay. No? Alright, whatever. Okay, that could be overloaded. Let's try up here. How the fuck are we gonna do this? If okay, whatever. Once booted desktop environment, you can navigate using trackpad and trigger, touchscreen or mouse. Select re-image device option on the desktop. Okay, re-image. Okay, that's not what it says anymore, Steam. It now says wipe device and install SteamOS. Hello? Double clicking? Oh shit. This thing is just crawling. I don't know. This thumb drive, dude. I think we're not We're having a good day with the thumb drive here. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Oh, there it goes. Dev NVMe does not exist. Ah, okay. So it is looking for an NVMe drive, which it did warn me of that. This doesn't, even if this is not being detected, I don't think it will matter because this doesn't count as NVMe. This counts as MSATA. I'm gonna press enter anyway. Let's see if it's this stupid wireless adapter that's slowing things down. Nope. It is not that. Bum, bum, bum. Ding. Well, I think this one will have to move on to, we'll try a Linux install. Let's see if that will work. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Did I miss any in chat? Okay, no, I'm good. All right, so the recommendation is well, there's Bazite, Chimera. Okay. Let's look those up real quick, see if there's a consensus on older hardware. My Chimera a lot more suited to the HTPC type use case. Home theater PC, I guess. Has some handy automated tools and a web UI you can access remotely. Makes it easier to live with a PC that won't generally have a keyboard and mouse plugged in. Can't go wrong with either for this use case. I would recommend Bazite if you want something more general purpose, as it excels as a gaming ready desktop image. However, if you download the deck version of the image, you will get an experience extremely similar to SteamOS with batteries included. What? Chimera is a fine choice if you're just looking to consoleify a PC. It is closer to SteamOS as it is based on the same immutable Arch base. Bazite is based on Fedora, specifically. Oh wait, okay. I've done Fedora way back in the day. Just be mindful with your setup that you will not be able to run at 4K 120 without Chroma, blah blah blah. Personally don't notice, yada yada. I don't care about that. Hey, quick question. Is a Chroma dude? No. Yeah, that is also used by the APU for GPU purposes. Bazite is a more general purpose Fedora-based OS that functions well as a desktop or handheld console, while Chimera, is an immutable Arch-based. I've done Arch way back too. OS built specifically for console-like experience on PC. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Achoo! 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 Oh, so sorry. Chat, I tried to save your life. I took the headset off. Ooh, excuse me. Including more robust Chimera, blah blah blah, and Bizide's greater versatility. Wait, key differences include Bizide's Fedora base versus Chimera OS's Arch base, and Bizide's greater versatility, including more robust NVIDIA support compared to Chimera. Oh, then we gotta go with Bazide, especially for AMD and Intel. Huh. Alright, fuck it. Let's go with Bazite. Alright. Let's do it. Bazite OS. There we go. So now we need another fucking thumb drive. What the heck, bro? What? Okay. New folder. This should be faster because this one has way less on it. Alright, where's Rufus? Let's go, Rufus! Hell yeah, Rufus! Far out, Rufus! Cha! You know what? Let me see if I need to extract this bullshit. See if that speeds things up. Dude, what a load of baloney. Dude, that's taking forever. Cancel. Cancel. Fine, whatever. Let's just go ahead and do it how we've been doing it, I guess. Go. Wait, cancel. What am I doing? I need fucking... I picked the wrong damn thing. What am I doing, guys? Alright, let me see. Download Bazite. Where did it go? Download. What hardware are you using? Desktop or your home theater PC? Using a Fedora automatic desktop, you can rebase. You know what? We'll download both. Vendor of your primary GPU. Yep, 9 and 10 series. Yep. Does not support Steam gaming mode. What? Oh, I see. Yeah. Desktop version. Let's see. Intel's specific desktops and laptops that focus on gaming, which is influenced by SteamOS's desktop mode and the maintenance-free nature of Chrome OS. Gaming focus, yada yada, operating system. Steam and other gaming utilities are part of the base operating system. Ah, okay. Order hardware. Okay, so perfect. So we'll use the desktop edition. Okay. No problem. Yes, sir. Hey, what? Why did it like reset? Let's start over. It like reset it itself. There we go. Desktop. This one. So I need a desktop version, but then it asked me if I want KDE or GNOME. Well, let's open that real quick. What do we got here? Alright, I'm gonna have to Google that. Let's find out. So we're doing Bazite desktop. Is it KDE versus GNOME? Okay. Bazite desktop KDE or GNOME. Boom! I'm not the only one that asked that. Says choose KDE if you want a highly customizable desktop that feels more familiar to Windows users and offers more built-in options, while GNOME is better if you prefer streamlined, opinionated, and distraction-free workflow. What? What? What do you mean opinionated? I don't want this thing telling me what it thinks. Blah blah blah. Simplicity, it provides a cleaner, less cluttered experience out of the box. If you don't want to spend a lot of time configuring GNOME, is a good choice. Well, I mean, I don't want to. It says while it's less customizable, you can add more features and options to extensions, though this requires downloading tools like GNOME Tweaks. Use case, best for those who prefer distraction-free experience and a simple, consistent interface without the need for heavy tweaking. Let's just go with KDE. Let's do KDE. What the fuck? What is the live? What does that mean? What the hell? Bam, bam, bam. Desktop. Oh, I gotta turn off CSM? Ooh, maybe that was in the way of this one. Let's try that. Hold on. Let's see if we can restart this one. Hello? Where the fuck is my... Oh, there it is. How long is that gonna take? For it to fucking restart, huh? No? Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's gonna restart in 20 seconds. Okay, that's good. Dude, the counting down. What the fuck, man? Are you kidding me? Alright, we'll just push power. Let's go. Why is that there? What even is that? Hold on. Alright, let's go into the BIOS. And let's try to turn off that CSM. I'm just curious if that fixes the SteamOS thumb drive's like slowness. Oh, what the hell? Why did it change whatever this is? Okay, secure boot is off. Good. Good. Now let's go down here and try to turn off this thing. Let's see what happens. Save changes. Yes. Okay, now function and delete. Or F11. Let's try F11. Wow. These motherboards are pretty stupid. Like, why wouldn't their own BIOS be okay without CSM? Maybe I have to plug into the onboard iGPU maybe. I don't fucking know. Let's try that. Let's do function, control alt, delete. No? What the fuck? Wish we had like a debug LED on this thing. Kind of sucks that we don't. Alright, that did not work. Let's go back to the 980 then. Alright, last resort, we'll reset the CMOS on this thing. Wherever the fuck it is. All I see is a battery. I don't see the actual reset jumpers. Where the fuck are those at? Oh, there we go. We made it in finally. Let me see. Did I? Secure boot is off. Good. Is CSM off? It turned itself back on. Alright, so that's not going to be an option actually. It's like you have only to run those that support UEFI option ROM. It's like legacy to run those. What the fuck does that even mean? Let's do... Doesn't have an auto, so... Well, let's try UEFI. That's kind of close to CSM off. So we may not have video again. Dude. What a motherfucking bullshit, man. Wow. Isn't that a load of shit? Like, nothing here is like, I mean, what is, does this not accept UEFI, this fucking GPU? Like, why would it have a problem? And what else here? What? Let me see. I wonder how many times you have to fucking, like, last time I was able to get into, oh, it's going into, dude, that's why. It's trying to go into this. Okay, fuck off, bro. I thought I turned fast boot off. Why is it like skipping BIOS so quick? That's crazy, dude. Alright, anyway, let's continue with our Bazite. Downloading shit. Alright, cool. Let's download it. But which one? I don't understand this. Alright, so Bazite-NVIDIA versus Bazite-NVIDIA Live ISO. You know what? That says beta. We're not going to do that. Let's just download the main one here. Wonder how big this download's gonna be. Oh shit! Is it working better? Because I turned it on UEFI. Dude. Alright, well, it's not really running much better, to be honest. Yeah, it's not. Oh my god. What is happening, dude? Alright, we're gonna fucking try one more time on this. We got UEFI. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. There we go. This time we gotta unplug that so we can get into the BIOS. Looks like SteamOS. Like it's quick to the jump. It's faster to the jump than the BIOS. But then the rest of it is shit. Like slow on this thumb drive here. Yep, same problem. No NVMe drive detected. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I don't think that one will be friendly to SATA stuff. That's what they warn you. They do warn you about that. What? I'm not on restart. I'm on shutdown. Dude. What the fuck, bro? Shutting down. Yes, let it do its thing. Alright, we're good. Back to this side. Did it finish? Cancel. Wow, 7.7 gigabytes. Okay. This might be crazy. Now I'm going there, MBR. And start. The image you have selected is an ISO hybrid image. This means it can be written either an ISO image file copy mode or DD image disk image mode. Roofers recommend using ISO so that you always have full access to the drive after writing it. However, if you encounter issues during boot, you can try writing this in DD image mode. What? Drive after flashing the ISO to it. The door, media writer, Rufus, Etcher. With a choice of KDE or GNOME. Steam gaming mode is an option and is recommended for HTPC setups. More information can be found, yada yada. Tons of settings. Qt framework, popular Linux. Use KDE. Now Mr. Fowler says elegant, touch friendly. Touch friendly. No. No, we don't want that. Steam gaming mode won't work, so. Okay, perfect. Dual boot. No, I don't need dual boot. Online to flash. Choosing the correct ISO for your hardware with your image picker tool. Flash Bazai to your bootable medium. Alright, we'll do ISO. Includes installation files for Grub. Different versions of Grub may not be compatible. Attempt to locate a version of Grub insta file matches the one from your image. Select yes to connect to the internet and attempt to download it. Default version from Rufus. Select cancel. Okay. All will be deleted. Yes. So it's formatting. Oh, come on. This one takes even longer? It's going to format first. Dude, the other one didn't do that. What the fuck? Wow, don't tell me it's doing a slow format. What the fuck? I didn't choose that. If it's doing that. Oh, brother. Well, this turned into an epic shit show. Do. No. Alright, now let's unplug this. Thank you. See if we can get into the BIOS. Dude, why not? Why won't it go in? Choose the BIOS. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Turn that off. Let's try. What else can I attempt to try? I'll just turn it back on. I'll just be stubborn. We'll just turn it back on again. Dude, it's still formatting. It's at 3% format. Fuck's sake, bro. Once again, no BIOS. Hmm. Okay. We'll have to see if we can get it to reset. CSM again. By plugging into the iGPU, trying to start it, shutting it down, and then plugging back into the 980. We're still formatting? Why? Why did it choose to do a fucking serious formatting on this fucking thing? What the fuck is happening right now? I don't think it's supposed to do that. Oh, we did drop some frames. Look at that. Oh. Well, I guess it's that time. Probably a lot of people watching stuff. Well, guys, I guess I need to buy some USBs that are fast, but not extremely large. You know, like maybe 64 gigabytes or less. And yeah, I guess let me try that. Hold on. USB thumb drive. Let's see what kind of 64 gigabyte options we have here. USB 2.0, no. Lexar 3.2 Gen 1. The 3-pack. Lexar is okay, right? I mean, here's PNY Attaché. Pack of 5, 64 gigs. USB 3.0. Here we go. No, this is the one. BNY 64 gigabyte, USB 3.2 Gen 1, up to 130 megabytes of read. Not bad, not bad. Just need some cheap, but you know, won't die necessarily, hopefully. Then there's these SanDisk ones. Man, this formatting is going to be all night. That is so dum-dums. What is the speed? Why can't they just get to the point with their bullet points here? What's the speed on this one? Does it say? Yeah, up to 130 on this one too. Hmm. Maybe these, but it's USB-C though. Oh, come on, bro. This one says high speed, but then it doesn't tell you what that speed is. Super sus. Gigastone. I wonder if that's any good. Another one that doesn't want to tell you how fast. How fast is fast? Do do do. Do do. Oh, 120. Okay. Write speed is 10? What? What kind of horse shit is that, bro? Dude, this one does better. Oh. Dude, that's 40% formatting done. Cancel. Yes. Okay, no problem. Let's try this shit again. Quick format. Yes, please. Bro. Do it. Do it. Fine. Okay. Good grief. Why would it pick, like, extensive formatting? Da 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 da. Wow. I should have did that a long fucking time ago. Let's see. Up to 240 megabytes per second. No. What's the right though? We're shopping. We are shopping. one seems alright. You know, if it doesn't die. Oh, great. Oh, wait, I have one of those. Let's find that one. Here it is. What's on this one, I wonder? Dude, I should have used this one. Oh man, I'm afraid to plug it in because it's like gonna slow this thing down even more. %, copying the files. Damn, damn, da da dum dum. Dum dum dum, da 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 ding ding. Get this going. Let's just investigate this stupid thing. Oh wow, there's a ton of shit on this. Oh my goodness. Dude, never mind. Eject. What is this thing? That's an EVGA. Huh. Okay. Came with one of them with the motherboard of mine. Okay. What's in this one? Holy shites! That one's full as well. Okay, we can eject that. That is removable. Got a SanDisk, cruiser, something. I don't know what this crap is. Like, what is with like not having a standardized color system? Let's go ahead and copy these. This one's free, so that is good. SanDisk, cruiser, fancy, USB, backup, whoop, paste that in there. Alright. That one's fine, I guess. Wonder if you can do more than one Rufus at the same time. Let me copy this. Let's do another Rufus. Let's do a Rufus 2. I'm just curious if you can or not. New folder, where are you? Rufus dos. Paste. Let's rename this as well. Hello, rename. We'll call it second Rufus. It's fine. You cannot. Oh well. Figures. Go ahead and delete it. Well, while I'm waiting, I might as well try. Let's try that other M.2. See if it's a problem with that specific one. Well, actually, I don't know, because I can return this one. Hmm. Hmm. Traces are like, or the fingers, kind of dumb. They don't look like they line up that well. %. Okay. 63%? What the hell? This is taking forever, bro. Okay, let me try this thumb drive thing again. Just bored waiting on that other one to finish whatever the heck it's doing. There we go. Let's see what we got here. We shall see what happens. See, that part starts out fast, but then when you get on the desktop, for some reason it's like laggy. Yeah, and then it's just fucking crazy slow. What the fuck, bro? I'll hook that one. Does that help the mouse? Nope. Does not really help. What if I plug there? Nope. What if I unplug the Ethernet? No? It's just too hard for this thing to run. Oh my gosh. Alright. Wait. What is it trying to run at 4K maybe? Hold on. Let me check if I can get to it. I wonder if that's why. I didn't even think of the resolution, because this is a 4K capture card, so it might be trying to run at 4K. And that on top of it being kind of, let me do display. Oh boy. Whoa, that is taking a long time to populate. Alright, so we will probably now try to move on and try a SATA SSD just for shits and giggles, my friends. Shits and giggles. It really is a lot of fun, I promise. What is this thing? Alright, where is the... Okay, there's that one. What else we got in here? Oh, that's really old, but it's not gonna have probably enough space on it. Alright. Might as well try these things. Okay. Let us try. Oh, it is doing 4K. Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can turn that down to maybe even 720. I don't know. But that's fucking ridiculous. Like, they should not let the thumb drive / external drive version of this run like that. That could be part of the problem. Why our mouse is so slow. Dude, I can't even line it up. Apply, scaling, no. Refresh is 60, that's fine. There we go. Okay. Now let's bring this thing way down to like 1280, 720. Oh, we passed it. Right there. Did I get it? No, not 12. What the heck is... I didn't click that. Oh, fuck off. What the fuck? Oh, for crying out loud. Yes, click away from that. I understand. That's a fucking thing for overscan shit. I don't need that. I need the fucking message to go away. Do I have to click that icon again? The info bullshit? No, it's gone. Okay. I guess, thank goodness, it doesn't like just apply. It's like a, you have to then click the apply button. Okay, and I guess I gotta let this follow the mouse, maybe. Hello? Now we're talking. One click only. There we go. Dude, really? It better be on 720. It is. Okay, perfect. Let's try to apply. See what happens. Oh shit. I don't know. What? Yeah, that's only slightly better. Wow. Why was the scaling still at 150? Oh my gosh. Like who? Fuck's sake. Alright, so we gotta do... Oh my gosh, dude. We gotta change both things. And then probably not gonna make a difference. Okay, here we go. Whew. How's that other one doing? We're in the 90s. 90%. What the? What was that? Yo, it says ready. Okay. Whew. Come on. Come on, 720. Come on. Oh my goodness. There it goes. And we move the mouse out of there. So hopefully it just picks that. And then we'll change the 150. Yeah, gotta change that. Let's change it to... Come on. Dude. Come on. Dude, calm down. It's right there. Okay. Are we gonna have to do the keyboard now? Oh god. What the fuck? Hello? No? Cursor is in there. Alright, that's not working. So let's try the slider. Yeah, 75. That should work for 720. Oops. Overshot. Overshot. Come on over. Applying, I think. Come on. Come on now. You could do it. Alright, let's try to keep Keep. Oh, I'm trying. Keep. Oh no! Don't you fucking dare do that. Get back over there. Get back. Thank you. Alright, let's try to do 30. Or no, 50. 50. Overscan, no. Okay. Let's try that. Okay, can we keep? Please? Please? No, don't upside down. Oh my god. Alright, so that actually worked kind of. So maybe we should go even lower. We should go... Well, that's the lowest 16 by 9 you can do. Well... You do 18 by 10. No, that'll probably fuck something up worse. Click away. Maybe if I unhook Ethernet, that'll be one less thing it's trying to do for the moment. I mean, it's slightly better. Like, what the fuck? Let's close this. Let's close these things, maybe. Turn off this fucking wallpaper. Let's just go with plain blank desktop. See if that helps. And apply. Okay. Okay, we're getting some performance back here. Let's see, what's in the tool tray? Anything running? Can you close any of this shit? Not really. Alright. Now hopefully it remembers that. Let's see if we can use a regular SATA. Where's my adapter? Let's see. Gotta find it. What? I don't have the adapter. Wait, what? Well, then we're not going to do anything if I can't find that. Interesting. Oh, I have it downstairs. In the fucking basement. I remember. Fuck. Hold on, I'll be back. Actually, belay that. Never mind. I'm tapping out. I give up. I bow out. I bow the fuck out, man. We will have to fight. We have to fight this another day. Let me see if I can get my freaking whatchamacallit to work again. My webcam. I unplugged it. So I'll turn it back on. What is it called? Star-Lord 9 properties. Deactivate. Activate. Hey, all right. So yeah, I'm tapping out. I tap out. Okay. Tapping out both arms, knees, legs, whatever, man. I'm fucking done, dude. I'm baked. I don't know what is up with the so I don't know, it could just be, you know, older system, so things will run slower when you try to do these newer things. But it also could be there's something wrong with the I/O on that motherboard, you know. It has not been used for a while, so the only thing I could do is perchance obviously try a completely different type of installer, which it claims it's done. We could try to load that up just, you know, to see for sanity's sake tonight. So let me close Bazite. Let's refresh that. Let's go ahead and eject. That took forever to install on this as well. What do you mean it's in use? No, it's not. Try again. There we go. Eject. Okay. Let us try Bazite instead of SteamOS, because supposedly Bazite will have a little bit better chance, but we might be able to actually shut down properly.
Imagine that.
On this son of a bitch. Hold on. Imagine what? Oh, May. But wait, there's more. Yeah, that's me. That is me. There we go. Let's shut it down. Shut her down, boys. Shut her down. Shut down now. Do 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 do. Okay. So unplug that one. So this one is SteamOS. Why did I pick the same ones? Because so far these are the only ones that worked. So I gotta keep tabs on these. SteamOS. I need a piece of tape or something to fucking mark this son of a bitch. Oh, yeah. Let's plug in Ethernet as well. Got all that plugged in. We need our keyboard. Let's put that right there. No, actually, let's put the keyboard down because the keyboard is right there. And then mouse is there. And function F11. Alright, there we go. Let's do the UEFI. Welcome to Grub. It says not found. Entering rescue mode. Get the fuck out of here. And fucking whatchamacallit, Rufus fucking warned me, oh, I can't find the thing. What do you mean? Why would you need to find it? Shouldn't it be part of the whole fucking package? Let me look at these instructions again. Says, where is it? Download Bazite. Flash Bazite. Dude, are we gonna have to try that other one? Fedora Media Writer? We might have to try that one. Oh, it's a fucking GitHub thing. Whatever. Alright, so I backed all that up, so that's fine. What in the world just happened? GNOME or KDE? Why is it when you pick GNOME, nothing fucking changes? Oh yeah, it does. There it is, GNOME. Yeah, it changes. That's fine. Alright, Fedora Media Writer, copy this PC, C drive, new folder. Fedora Media Writer. Paste. Open. Windows. Oh, fuck, man. Run anyway. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. I agree. Install. Oh, fuck. It installs like an actual program. Grub rescue. Delete. See, my mouse is fine with the BIOS. Let's try just from that. Nope, does the same thing. Completed. Next, finish. Yeah, let's run. Use that. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, here it is. Bazite. Open. Put it on the cruiser. Write it. Erase. Yes. Okay, your drive will be erased to smaller capacity. You may resize it back to normal by using Fedora Media Writer. This will remove installation media from your drive. Okay, whatever. Let's see if this fucking thing is faster or not. I don't know. It appears to be only marginally faster. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, hold on a second. Let me try. Let's see here. I need one of these. No, not that. One of these. Here we go. We'll try to see if any of these have any OSs on them. Well, that's weird. Smells like something's burning, but could just be the cooking that's happening. Okay. Let's see if this one will fucking whatever, load, do something. I'm leaving the B right back there because I have to like run and come back so many friggin' times. Oh, I left this plugged in. Okay, this is the Mazite. Oh my god. Alright, this one claims there's nothing there to boot with. Oh. So restart it, I guess. Nope. Okay. Cool. Shut it off. That's fine. Okay, next one. We'll try this one. Okay, what is this one? Your PC needs to be repaired. Okay. Press enter. F8 for startup. F9. Let's try F8. No. Wait, Windows is kind of working. Can't show it yet, but okay. This is good. Wait, what? How can there be two different operating systems on this thing? Okay. Try the bottom one this time. What? So the Fedora media writer did that very quick. That was something else. So interesting. But it's checking the info, so it's taking its time. Alright, so this little 830 Samsung SSD is it has Windows on it, so I think we won't use that because it would be good to have, you know, Windows backups if ever necessary. I don't know why it claims there's 2 Windows on it. That is quite weird. Oh, now what is it saying? Oh, great. Another one of these destination paths is too long. Dude, this is one of the fucking bullshit things about Windows. When you're doing a copy paste, you're moving files, it will tell you, oh yeah, we can't move this file or this folder. Okay, fair enough. It will tell you why. Because it's, you know, too long of a path name at the destination, right? It goes too far. Folder in a folder in a folder in a folder in a folder, all that bullshit, right? But it won't tell you where this fucking thing is. What a fucking bullshit, man. What a fucking bullshit. What a fucking bullshit, man. So, I don't know where that folder is. I don't know where this one is. Oh my gosh. Skip. How many? You cannot find where they are. How many are there? It doesn't ahead of time like check so it can tell you how many there's gonna be. Yeah, Windows, like the important things, like to me that's the important things, and they fucked that up. What a fucking bullshit, man. Skip them. I don't know what else to do. Dude, did this thing ever fucking load? Dude, even though it does a check after it finishes the job, the Fedora Media Writer, it does a checking the written data sequence, which seems to take just as long as the actual creating of the installation USB. It's still faster than fucking Rufus. What the fuck? Restart and boot from to start using. Boot from. What? What do you mean? That's not 512. This thing is only 32 gigabytes. What the hell is it talking about? Okay. It's really weird. I don't know why it says that, but let me see. I think this thing is fucking confused, bro. Alright, so before I take it out, I'm gonna turn off and then unplug this. Now we have another bazite. Dude. This is bazite. This is bazite. This one is SteamOS. Okay. We gotta fucking mark these things, man. Yo, what the hell was that? Yo, Hyper Man, what's up? Thanks for dropping by. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Where are my markers? Here's one. Alright, cool. Well, there's nothing happening on this one. Alright, whatever. Power down. Power down? Yes, no? Just want to force it. There we go. Force that shit to be gone. Okay. This one has a Windows 10 and a Windows 10 Home, which is kind of weird. Like, if the other one is not Home, then wouldn't that mean it is Pro? Alright, let's try out this other. I just want to see if it will boot from this damn thing. One that was made by the Fedora writer. The man in the fancy fedora. Alright, what we got here? We got SanDisk and we got UFE. Let's try UFE. Yeah, let's test this media and install. Yes. Alright, I think I can show that. My bad. Oh my gosh, it's doing 4K. Alright, what does that say? Checking something. Checking what now? That's not 4K. Well, it's like a hybrid 4K 480. What the fuck? You know what? Escape. I don't need you to check. I just need the thing to fucking work, bro. I don't need to check. Just go. 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 Come on. Oh, it needs, probably needs the Ethernet. Yeah, that's part of what it was checking for. I don't know. Dude, why do they always do this? Like, it shouldn't go to 4K. Continue. Keyboard now. Language. Time. Installation, no. No. You can't, okay, so the Pazite install is not letting me fuck with the like the display settings. Please complete items marked with this icon before continuing to the next step. Yeah. Oh, my back. Okay. So that one works fine. You can see mouse is running around just fine. So maybe we could use that writer to create the SteamOS one. And shut down. Well, we'll do that tomorrow. Yes, we will. Okay. 'Cause that could be what was wrong with that one, is it just Rufus like borked it maybe. Damn, Rufus used to be my favorite, bro. Alright, so let's see. Did I miss any chats? Probably. See any missed ones? Okay. Alright, so this was Baz. With Rufus. Alright. Alright, let's let's call it there, folks. I know I said that earlier and then I changed my mind, etc. Did this one ever come back? Nope, did not. So, camera's working. Alright, so we have burned through some USB thumb drives, man. But we're gonna call it there. Thanks for hanging out. I wish I would have had some kind of progress. But we did, you know, we kind of, I don't know, learned that in some cases it could be some kind of weird quirk with your system or your thumb drive and the media writing program you're using, because for me, Rufus was giving me all kinds of fucking hell with, you know, I don't know, my setup or my thumb drives or both, and Rufus were not communicating well. And so it was giving me either bad USB thumb drives and or it was just failing, taking forever at the very least. But then Fedora Media Writer, that one just no problem. First try, fucking did it. Was faster. We could actually boot from it. The bootable media that we were on, the actual OS running from the thumb drive, the fucking mouse was running around fine, even at 4K, no problem. So, but that could also be because we had a Bazite that was, you know, maybe, you know, designed for older hardware. So that could be part of it as well. Okay, it's probably not all Rufus, but Rufus was taking a long time, you know. So we will not give up on Rufus. It will still stay in the rotation. I used to use that one a lot back in the day, but going forward, we may have to, you know, consider these other media writing things. Yo, what's up, May? Yeah, we're getting out of here. We're going to slam the door shut. And what am I missing? Dude, I got too many fucking folders open everywhere. Hopefully I didn't miss anything on Rumble. I don't think so. I think we're good. But yeah. Thanks everybody. Tomorrow hopefully more progress with this old thing, and then maybe we can move on to the Xpower motherboard, which has a native M.2 slot, so no adapter fighting, because, you know, obviously with this one it's a little bit different. It's a port that's designed for the Wi-Fi card. BIOS is made that way, whatever. And so even with an adapter, I wasn't able to get it to utilize a storage medium there. So I may try that again in the future. Maybe that other M.2 drive, you know, sometimes things are quirky like that, like one NAND flash thing is not showing up and another will. But keep that in mind if you want to try this. What you really are looking for is an M.2 slot. It has to be that for the most, you know, trouble-free time. If you want to play around and try to get crazy, then you know you might be able to utilize adapters. You might, you know, you might luck out and the fucking thing will, you know, have its own kind of like built-in functionality where it could be used for, you know, any peripheral. Like if it supports both SATA and NVMe, of course you're golden there. You're bank, obviously. But otherwise, that's probably not going to work. So, cool. Thanks, everybody. We'll see you next time. Stay crispy out there and stay safe. See you next stream. Ciao for now. God bless, everybody. Bye-bye.
Imagine that.